Good morning and welcome to Bowl TV for Round 4 men's qualifying at the 2017 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships taking place at Sunset Station, the Strike Zone Bowling Center. I'm Aaron Smith with USBC Communications. Welcome and good morning. 3 days in the books. This is game 1 of 6 for this block for the men. The ladies will be competing later this evening. We are behind lanes of 53 through 56. As you can see, some troubles to the right of lane 54, so they're going to get those issues corrected. But we'll go ahead and get started on 53 and 54. Our group of 5. We have Andrew Lazarchik, William Boston, who's getting ready to step up on 53, Donovan Koff, Perry Crowell IV, and Tim Smolin. We are competing on the 44-foot Tokyo World Bowling pattern. .15 mils. The conditioner being used today, Kegel Fire. We'll get you a recap of how day 3 wrapped up. Some big scores on the 45-foot room yesterday, highlighted by AJ Chapman, averaging 261 for his 6 games yesterday. And we'll get a look at the overall standings as well. So everyone settle in. Got a full day here on Bowl TV, so everyone get comfortable, sit back, relax, and enjoy. All right, folks, as most of the building settles into game one here. We do not have a timeline on the pairs that are down, so staff is working quickly to resolve these issues, but at the moment do not have an ETA. But while we're going, we'll get you a recap of everything that's happened up to this point here at the 2017 event. Of course, the big goal at the end of the week to earn a spot on Team USA and Junior Team USA. So far, Matt Russo, who's a member of Junior Team USA in 2016, is leading the men's field. Russo still eligible for the junior team in 2017, but if he keeps bowling the way he has, he is going to be on his way to the adult team as well. Russo out of Millstone Township, New Jersey. Collegiate bowler at Weber International, has 17 points through 3 rounds, ahead of Jacob Buttriff by 13 points overall. Buttriff from Tempe, Arizona. With 30 points through 3. Andrew Kane, who led day 2, is third with 32 points. Marshall Kent, the defending Team Trials champion, is fourth with 38 points. Nick Krummel with 50 points in fifth. A tie for sixth, Stephen Bodavinik and Devin Bidwell with 57 points. Perry Crowell, the fourth, who's on our feature pairs, eighth with 61. And we have a tie for ninth to round out the top 10. Brian Halen and A.J. Chapman with 62 points. Chapman had the big day yesterday to lead round 3, averaging 261 for his 6 games. To pace the field. Take a look at those daily standings. The 1566. A lot of big scores overall yesterday, especially on the men's side. Andrew Anderson finished second. Big day for him, 1495. As we mentioned, Kent already, he took third at 1468. Kane was fourth, 1457. Russo, fifth at 1452. Russo off to a strong start once again, 5 in a row. He's a few pairs to our left. If we're still down here in another minute or two, we'll slowly move the camera over that way to get a little bit more bowling going here. And as soon as I threaten to move the cameras, our down pairs get going. All right, I should have threatened this 15 minutes ago. So they will get some additional practice here. Preparation for the start of their event. But getting back into the kind of the unique format we have here this week. And the points we talked about, once again, we mentioned Russo with 17 points. Essentially, each of the 5 days, you accumulate points based off of your total finish. So, as we mentioned, Russo finished 5th yesterday. His other 2 rounds, he combined for 12, giving him the 17 points. I believe if I remember round for round, it was... He finished 8th the first day, so 8 points there. 4th the second day for 4 points, that's 12. And then 5th yesterday, making it a total of 17. And at the end of the week, you want to have as little, or as few, I should say, points as possible. That's going to be big for determining Team USA and Junior Team USA. 4 automatic spots granted on both the men's and women's side for the adult and juniors. We'll get you a quick rundown of how all those spots are earned as well, as Perry Crowell lined up on the right lane. Needs to get going on the left, though. But for the adult Team USA, 12 folks are going to make the team. 4 automatic spots will be earned based off the top 4 overall in the standings at the end of the 5 rounds. A minimum of 2 spots will come from the National Selection Committee based off of performance here this week. Up to 5 spots will be selected through submitted resumes. So how that works is folks who have been a member of Team USA or Junior Team USA in the past 10 years, or in the top 25 in earnings on the PBA Tour, or in the top 25 in points on the PWBA Tour, could submit a resume in hopes of getting selected as well. And then finally, the last spot goes to the U.S. Amateur Champion. U.S. Amateur Stepladder Finals will take place tomorrow night at 10:30 p.m. Eastern here on Bowl TV. The top 3 amateurs on both the men's and women's side will advance to that Stepladder Finals. And the winner will earn that spot. If they haven't earned a spot already, then we would go back to the qualifying after 5 round totals and move to the next spot there. For more information on the 2017 Team USA Trials, be sure to visit bowl.com/Team USA Trials. If you don't feel like typing all of that in, you can simply just go to bowl.com, go to the Tournaments tab up at the top, and click on Team USA Trials within that drop-down menu. We also have a link in the description below the video here on YouTube. That second paragraph to follow results and more. That'll get you to all the standings. Be sure to keep an eye on social media as well this week. Jason Thomas has been running around, getting some great coverage throughout this 72-lane facility. Sport of Bowling, USBC. It's the official Facebook spot to stop, at USBC on Twitter, and of course bowl.com for recaps at the end of the day. Nice shot there by William Boston, 5 out of 6. got about 2 minutes left to practice on 55 and 56. Had a few pairs with technical difficulties. So as soon as they're ready for score, we'll throw that scoreboard up there. Perry Krauls had a very solid event up to this point, as we mentioned, in the top 10. If you happen to be a core subscriber, we actually got the opportunity to mic up at Perry for a game yesterday. So hopefully, if you are part of the core, you got the chance to enjoy that. And if you haven't subscribed yet, just 2 days left to take advantage of a great offer. $79.99 to get the core. Not only do you get all the great stuff that comes with the core box, you can find all of that and more on pole.com/thecore. Also the great content we get from these short duration events. And of course, looking forward to the Open and Women's Championships as well. So be sure to take advantage while you can. All right, if all goes according to plan, we should be ready for score now on 55 and 56. All right. We'll welcome Jacob Dunham, Kevin Fisher, William Goodman, and Matthew Stevens to the party now. Dunham kicks things off with a ring 10. Dunham had a nice game on 53 and 54 to start off yesterday. It was in the 250s. So we'll see if he can have another big start here on Bowl TV. Trip 4 for Perry Crowell makes it 4 in a row. Nice shot there by Billy Goodman to kick things off, a member of the University of McKendree bowling program. Captured a national title at the 2016 Intercollegiate Team Championships. So the Bearcats, the defending champions at that event. And they will look forward to possibly defending that title just a few months in April. The 2017 edition of the event taking place in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Going to be a pretty cool setup. We'll be out there with Bowl TV, but it'll be an exciting few weeks, starting with the NCAA Bowling Championships. Bowl TV will not be live streaming, but the NCAA will be handling that. But we'll be out there helping out, getting the news out about that event. To crown a national champion, Stephen F. Austin, the defending champion, in that event. And the ITC will take place, followed by the Women's Championships, all being held at the Raising Cane's River Center in Baton Rouge, about an hour drive or so inside New Orleans. They'll be all starting in April. Another nice shot there from William Boston, has 258 still available as he sets up the 10th frame. As we've seen, one or two big games can really set the pace for an entire block. We had Laura Branch yesterday. On the women's side, she was minus 95 after 3 games. Then game 4, just one pair to our right on 57 and 58. Made the right changes and put together a 300 game that we had here on Bowl TV as well. As well as on our official USBC Facebook page, the Sport of Bowling USBC. Also on Twitter at USBC. So she went from being pretty far down in the standings, used the momentum of that game to get to plus 42 for the day, and a top 25 finish. So sometimes just one big game will really get you going, and from there, you can ride the wave. Perry Crowell delivers the first strike in the 10th. Still has 2:27 out there. Perry's a little TV time in the past, making the finals of the Intercollegiate Singles Championships in 2014, representing Midland University. Ended up finishing runner-up that year to Wichita State's Francois Lavoie. Both of those players now out. On the PBA Tour. .227 in the books for Perry Crowell. Andrew Lazarchik finishes with a 1:75. William Boston, 2:58 still available. Tim Smolin, 2:23 out there. Shout out to Michael Larson joining us in the chat. Appreciate the kind words, sir. Hope everything is going well back in Arlington, Texas. And big thanks to everyone for joining us here. Bright and early for Vegas, at least. But a big thanks to all of you for spending some time on a Saturday here on Bold TV. We'll be here all day, as well as all day tomorrow, the fifth and final round, along with the U.S. Amateur Stepladder Finals, and finally the introduction of Team USA and Junior Team USA for 2017. So if you don't catch it all live, you can always go back, check out the archives here on Bold TV. Everything gets saved, so that's a cool feature. Be sure to subscribe to our Bold TV channel as well. Go ahead and give the video a like too if you think we're doing a good job. Little thumbs up below the video there. Tim Smolin looking to make it 2 in a row. Comes up a little bit light, leaves the 2. With the spare, he'll be at 213. Looks like Kenny Ryan is going to be bowling on 53 and 54 this next game. Kenny, a past Junior Team USA member, was second after the first day. He's one of the 6 300s as well on the men's side. Total of 2 for the women so far through 3 rounds. Thanks to Tristan in the chat for helping out with some of the totals there. We do have all the standings available through three rounds. And as soon as we get them through 4, they'll be updated as well. bowl.com/Team USA Trials. We have a link in the description below the video as well, that second paragraph, to follow results and more. Go ahead and click on that link and that'll bring you to that page. Nice 245 for William Boston to lead the way on 53 and 54. Donovan Koff will wrap up game number 1 over there, looking to stay even with 2 more strikes. If you're just tuning in, we had some technical difficulties in a few of the pairs, so one of them being 55-56, so they're a few frames behind, but hopefully they'll make up the pace. They're already doing pretty well with that. So these blocks 6 games long. We've had 3 of them already. This is the 4th overall for the men. The women will bowl later today, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific, and local time here in Henderson, Nevada, just outside of Las Vegas. We're at Sunset Station's Strike Zone Bowling Center, a 72-lane facility. Big thanks to their staff for all their help this week. Of course, a big thanks to Logo Infusion and Hager Clothing. You can see their masking units up there. For their continued support of the Team USA and Junior Team USA program. Finally, thanks to Kegel as well, the official lane maintenance provider here this week. This is Kevin Fisher. Delivers his first double. Game 2 getting underway on 53 and 54, so new set of bowlers. As Brian Gaines up on 54. Russ Oviatt has already delivered a strike. Steve Kushner looking to convert the single pin. Final two bowlers, Craig Yamada and Kenny Ryan. Looked like a rough first game for this group. Just looking at the minus totals up there, no one able to get to 200 or better, so looking to get things turned around here in game 2. Shout out to my good buddy John Zucklin, tuning in and posting about Bull TV on Facebook, so appreciate that, John. John would already be into fifth arrow today if he was bowling. Nice cover there from Matthew Stevens, taking care of the 3, 4, 6, 7. A few rough frames there for Matt, so hopefully this will give him a little momentum boost that he needs. Finish strong. Move on to the rest of the block. Double for Jacob Dunham to set up the foundation frame. 227 still out there for Jacob. Some nice shots here down the home stretch for Billy Goodman. Still gets 238. Here's Kenny Ryan. We mentioned nearly led day one. Finished second overall. How that messenger didn't connect with the 7-pin, I'll never know. But Kenny tied for 17th overall with 89 ranking points through 3 rounds. Heading into this block, he was 5th in the youth rankings, so looking to get into that top 4, earn an automatic spot on the team. Russo, our overall leader, still eligible for Junior Team USA based off of his overall age. That is the determining factor. Brian Halen rolled the first 300. The second on the youth side, Gregory Young Jr. is third, and Cortez Schenk is fourth. So if you go ahead and look at the standings, you'll see a few different classifications underneath the club category. There's a Y, Pro, Am, and JR. So Pro obviously stands for professional. Those players can only qualify for Adult Team USA. If a player has the AM next to their name, that means they're an amateur. So they are too old for Junior Team USA. They can make the adult team as well as qualify for the U.S. Amateur Stepladder Finals. If they have a Y next to their name, that's for youth. That means age eligible for Junior Team USA. And if they finish high enough or get selected, they can also join the adult team and also eligible for the U.S. Amateur Championships. And finally, the few players who have JR next to their name stands for Junior Team USA. Because they have already earned their spot on the team based off of their performance at the 2016 Junior Gold Championships, which took place in Indianapolis. So they're bowling to see if they can earn a spot on the adult team as well as qualify for the U.S. Amateur Stepladder Finals. Great question in the chat from Mike Larson, my colleagues at USBC. Are there any bowlers that we noticed this week that may be off the radar for most, but have really kind of taken the leap and going to be in position to make the team? Since we're looking at the men's standings, plenty of familiar names up there. Been very impressed with Matt Russo this week overall, but someone who's never been on the team before, who's been just looking solid throughout the week. A few guys definitely pop up. Most folks may not be familiar with Steve Bodavinik from Monument, Colorado, but Steve, solid player for many, many years, has been just cool, calm, and collected this week. So that's not as much of a surprise, but just a name folks may not be too familiar with. Nick Pate as well. He's been having a fantastic year on the USBC collegiate side, translating some of that success here. He led the opening day. Still in the hunt, currently in 16th, so looking for a few big days here at the end. On the girls' side, there's one young lady we actually haven't had on Bowl TV yet. But hopefully we catch her in these final 2 days. But Stephanie Zavala has been super impressive through the first 3 days. Looking to make her first spot on the team. Stephanie would be able to qualify for the youth team. It's just been right around the top 5, top 10 all week. Currently tied for 4th overall. But as you said earlier in the chat, Mike, just all these kids throw it so well. All these players throw it so well out here. It's going to be tough for the coaches here, making some of these selections. Even looking at some names coming to lanes 55 and 56. Maybe some names just kind of under the radar for folks. Michael Martell, very good player, made a great run at team trials last year. Got out of the gate strong. This year was 3rd after day 1. All right, we'll tackle a few quick questions in the chat here as game number 2 gets underway on 55 and 56. Question about Briley Howe. He's currently in 27th place overall. Briley and Brennan Howe in the field this week. There's a few more names you may not, folks may not be too familiar with, but both of them throw it very well. Briley in 27th overall. Brennan in 89th. Some more info on Steve Bodavinik from Monument, Colorado. I'm not 100% sure where that is in location to the rest of the state. But Steve had a very good run at the Open Championships a few years ago in Reno. We finished 2nd in the Bowlers Journal in a few of the categories. He translated that momentum to a nice performance on the tournament lanes as well. The real question, Matt Stanger, is why aren't you bowling team trials? Can make Highland, Indiana proud, sir. Question about Alex Langford. He was one pair to our right, one of the pairs that was a little bit slower. They actually just finished up game one over on 57 and 58. Alex finished with 222. So let's get to meet a few of our bowlers on 55 and 56 now. Aaron Uradovich, Alex Dudley. You mentioned Michael Martell already. Daniel Hansen, the defending intercollegiate singles championships winner. And finally, OG himself, Matt O'Grady. Matt O'Grady was second in round 2, covering up the single pin there. And 23rd overall with 106 points. Possibly some subliminal strategy, rocking the USA uniform. If you actually go to PBA.com right now, you will see that very shirt Mr. O'Grady is wearing. The USA versus the World telecast is going to be tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern on ESPN, so hopefully you can check that out. Put that up on the big screen, have your laptop or tablet, phone opened up as well. If you've got an extra TV, then you can put on the NFL playoffs. So plenty of excitement in the bowling world this weekend. And we appreciate each and every one of you spend some time with us here on Bowl TV. Ring 10 there from Russ Oviatt, looking for 3 in a row. Russ, a collegiate competitor, like so many of our participants this week out of Arizona State. We actually have Michael Martell as well for Robert Morris, Illinois. Teammates with Kenny Ryan. Aaron Uradovich from Weber International. Daniel Hansen, third Robert Morris, Illinois representative here, so RMU. Commanding the Bowl TV audience right here. Strike to the very far left of your screen, courtesy of Dallas Leong. 2:45 the opener. Spare to kick off game 2. Followed by a 6-bagger. So Dallas also had a 300 this week. I believe that was in round 2. Past junior Team USA member. I like the excitement in the chat from James Klatt. And we certainly encourage everyone to get out there and share Bowl TV. Feel free to copy and paste the link on Facebook, on Twitter. Tag us at Sport of Bowling USBC on Facebook or at USBC on Twitter too. Please subscribe to Bowl TV as well. Of course, give us a thumbs up below the video if you think we're doing a good job as well. Would appreciate that. We're in game number 2 out of 6 in round 4 of men's qualifying at the 2017 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships, taking place at Sunset Station's Strike Zone Bowling Center, inside the Sunset Station Hotel and Casino. We've been having so much fun here that I have not left the building since I got here. Maybe that's the nature of the event, but we do what we need to bring you all this great coverage, not only here on Bowl TV, but on social media as well. Recap stories and get stuff out to the press well on bowl.com. Appreciate the kind words there, Dom. Past member of Junior Team USA. question in the field from Larry Bird with a Y about the oldest bowler in the field. We actually have a few senior players out here this week. Couldn't tell you actual age, but Team USA Trials is open to everybody, and we got youth, adult, PBA and PWBA members. So it's really about getting the best of the best to represent Team USA, as well as Junior Team USA for the upcoming year. Team USA had a pretty busy travel schedule in 2016. Kicked off with the PAPCON Champion of Champions event, which took place in Puebla, Mexico. The Tournament of the Americas, a little bit closer, I believe in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Going on at the same time as the Tournament of the Americas was the World Bowling Youth Championships in Lincoln, Nebraska. The men and women Team USA also headed to Cali, Colombia in September, I believe, for the PAPCON Adult Championships. The World Cup took place in Shanghai. And the schedule ended with the World Bowling Singles Championships in Qatar. All right, a few questions about just what it takes to bowl Team USA Trials, and very few restrictions. All participants must be USBC members in good standing. Participants must be U.S. citizens and eligible to compete on Team USA in accordance with Olympic Charter Rule number 41, which concerns the nationality of competitors. And finally, to qualify for Junior Team USA in 2017, participants must be 20 or younger as of January 1st, 2017. We have scores up through game number one. Nick Crummell a pretty high scoring look at the standings here through one. I mentioned Nick Crummell, 266, leading the way. He's been bowling well all week, in the top 5 at the moment. Past member of Junior Team USA, looking to make the adult team for the first time. Chase Kaufman sits in second, 258. Brian Burgett, 257. Jared Romick, 255. Marshall Kent, 251. Alex Aguirre, 248. Pete Fergos, 247. Aaron Uradovich just looking to bounce back here after some early struggles. It's tied for 8th with 246, along with Mika Walker and Kyle King. So those are now up at bowl.com/Team USA Trials. Hitting the foundation or 10th frame here on 53 and 54. Russ Oviatt, sorry, delivered the first strike in the 10th. Can get to 237 still. Dallas Leong, who we mentioned 245 in the first game, was working on a string of strikes after a spare in the first. He's stepping up in the 10th. In a moment, looking to go 290 to get to plus 135 through 2 with those big scores. That would be pretty big. We might actually see about bumping the camera just a little bit. He'll be up on lane 52. So we'll see if we can capture that without doing too much damage to the setup here, as well as any physical harm to myself as I attempt not to fall and do this. So just a slight adjustment there to get a little bit more of lane 52. Dallas will be playing pretty far left already, so he's going to be far left of your screen in a moment. White shirt. 300 already this week, now looking for 290. There he is. And the dreaded 36910. So here's the spare attempt, hoping to convert to get into the 260s. That would be plus 100 and change. Open the 10th for Dallas, 254, so he'll be at plus 99. Go ahead and readjust the camera here. Nice cover there by Juratovic. Converting the 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. Oviatt finishes with 235. He's going to be high on 53 and 54. Kenny Ryan can get to 181 with a strike here, so some struggles for the young left-hander through the first 2 games today. Looks like we had a front 9, a few pairs to our left. Richard Paul III. Left a single pin first shot of the 10th, so he can shoot 279. He covered it up already. Question in the chat, is Marshall Kent going to be on the live stream pair today? I'll go ahead and look that up, but you can do that yourself to follow your favorite bowlers in that link in the description below the video. Also on bowl.com/Team USA Trials. We do have lane assignments for each day. Hopefully they're loaded, and I'm not going to see it, but oh, they are there. Okay, so you can just go and check and see where everyone is each game. Once again, 53, 54, 55, 56. The live stream pairs, looks like Marshall, closest he'll get is lane 59 and 60, so be a few lanes away. That'll be game 5. So some struggles on 53 and 54. Russ Oviatt, 235, leading the way. There's Daniel Hansen. That's just mean. Wow. Daniel put together a pretty solid game so far, and That is just rough. Can't throw it much better than that. Some of the right-handers getting left a fourth arrow already here, just in game 2. Let's get a longer pattern. You usually see players on the right side migrate further to the left just from the get-go. Using the Kegel fire oil today. Henderson gets a hit that makes up for that 8-pin in the 9th frame. Can still shoot 226. O'Grady can get to 220. Just about ready to start game number 3 to our left. Got a pretty good group here. Brian Manette, Andrew Kane, Jacob Buttriff, Matthew Graham, and Andrew Heritage. Andrew and Jacob were sitting in 2nd and 3rd overall. Heading into the day. Buttriff with a total of 30 points, Kane with 32. Matt Russo leading the way with 17 points through 3 rounds. Here's your first look today at Andrew Kane. Team USA member in 2016. Past USBC president. And the leader of round 2 here at the 2017 event. Earning 1 point for that performance. Andrew and Jacob find the pocket right away on the left side. Andrew Heritage, a collegiate player at Calumet College. Delivers a nice strike to kick things off here in game 3. Monette trips the 2 for an early double. Monette competes at Midland University. One more shot for game 2 over on 55 and 56. They've done a pretty good job at catching up after we had some delays to get started on a few pairs. So that being one of them, essentially all caught up here. Strikes away on 53 and 54. Didn't see a whole ton of those last game, but a lot of strikes out of the gates so far. Looks like we got a few players already set to get going on 55 and 56, so Should be a pretty quick turnaround. You are watching round number 4 of men's qualifying at the 2017 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships taking place at the Strike Zone Bowling Center inside Sunset Station Hotel and Casino. This is game 3 of 6 for the block. The women will be bowling later today for their 4th round, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 local time here in Henderson, Nevada. Bowlers are up and ready to go on 55 and 56, so all in game 3 now. Brian Brigette, TJ Rock, Ronnie Fujita, Jacob Klein, and Nick Cross. I'm Aaron Smith. Big thanks to everyone for joining us here, not only today, but throughout the week. And we certainly hope to see you tomorrow as well, the final day of team trials, all the excitement, the U.S. Amateur Stepladder Finals. And we'll conclude with the announcement of Team USA and Junior Team USA in 2017. If you did not have enough of Robert Morris, Illinois last game, got a few more players from that great program. Brian Brigette and Nick Cross representing RMU Illinois. Jacob Klein, member of Lindenwood University. That's where Ronnie Fujita went. Claimed a national title at Lindenwood in 2014.
that's the point. Somebody else did, and they didn't. But we had, from the time our dreamer was going, we had said, we are going to do something. We didn't say TNBA.
Right.
And I thought it was kind of like, I asked,
And I
I
took
told
that
Bill,
up
I
when I
said,
saw the TNBA site, that card
Yeah.
part and stuff, that didn't even
I told Bill, I have already asked. I said, I have already asked different ones. And when I say help, maybe come take up the sidewalk. I asked Babe, I said, he said, I don't know what the hell is wrong with Maurice. He said, this is ridiculous. He said, I called. He said, I know
his
he's
personality. We have a pastor like that. If it don't come from him, he don't want it.
He said,
They had
he said,
Archer
number
meeting, and
one,
he said
this
they
is
should
not
have
a
had a meeting and a report from him. That's the order.
well, like I said, I didn't explain what his, what going back and forth with Bill. Bill understand. You understand? All he should have asked y'all, asked to do is, when I made him on join, give us a tournament. He said, okay, in the first place, Audrey is part of us. She's one of us. What the hell are y'all talking about? No, he said, that means that anybody can come up and put our name, put our name on it.
You know, I've been thinking more and more.
I said, Bill, I said, I told you. I said, I said, you give Babe $21. I said, this will get me out. I'm out. I'm done. I'm out. He said, I don't blame you. He said, you know what I want? Yeah, all of them. Well, I might not show you this thing because ain't nobody got it but me and Bill.
But I mean, even before that,
Oh, I know you did. I know, but this is Maurice.
because I
Just
offered
like
to help print it, and she pretty much blew me off like, I don't know.
thank
So,
you.
no problem.
I used to after every club meeting, whether I bowled or what, depending on which, how many times I did, and then she got mad and so damn funny. I told Audrey, hell with this. But she said, I don't blame you.
With my special needs kids. Well, I need to get this in. I said, I need to get my kids situated.
She
And she
needed
had to
what?
wait. She wanted to, she
The
wanted
room.
preference. Yes, sir.
Oh, you, okay.
Turn this off.
All right, hitting the second half of game 3 over on 53 and 54. Andrew Kane 5 for 5 so far, plus 24 through 2 games, as we can see up there. So waiting for the full recap. As soon as we get that, we will let you know. Few solid starts here. Jacob Buttriff, 4 out of 5. Over on 55 and 56. Jacob Klein and Nick Cross. Out to a strong start as well. Brian Brigette, front three before leaving the 4-8 there. Great shot there from Matthew Graham. Terrible result, though. Stuffing the 8-pin. Jacob Klein making some good shots here for 4 for 4. Looks like we'll need to get that 8-pin reset. All right, update on scores through 2 games. Michael Tang leading the way with 5-17. Dakota Vostri, mentioned Robert Morris, Illinois a few times, and Dakota also part of that crew. 5:04. Kyle King, who formerly went to Robert Morris, Illinois, at 5:03. William Boston, who we saw game 1, is at 5:01. Dallas Leong, 4:99. Nick Crummel, who's leading after 1, is at 4:94. Brian Brigette, who we have right now at +92. Billy Goodman, 484. Pete Virgos, 483. Richard Paul, the third, rounds out the top 10 with a 480. Jacob Buttroff not too far away from the top 10 at +72. our overall leader, Matt Russo, currently tied with Andrew Kane at plus 24 through 2 games. Puts him down in 53rd position. Trouble for Kane in frame number 7, leaves the 4-7 going through the nose, but out to a strong start after that 6-bagger. We've seen all week that big game can certainly get you out of the trouble quickly. So Kane converts the spare. Still has 278 out there, as we mentioned, a member of Team USA in 2016. It had been a while since he had been on the team back in 2002, 2003, and 2005. Andrew also a past U.S. Amateur champion, winning the title in 2001. Nearly some big trouble there for Andrew Heritage. Able to avoid the 4-9. Leaves just the 9-pin working on the double. Talked a little bit about Jacob Buttriff already this year. Had a banner year in 2016, winning his first 2 PBA Tour titles and a record at 9 regionals throughout the season. Doing it a lot like that. If you check out the Sport of Bowling USBC Facebook page, Jason Thomas catching video of a few folks with the front nine. Michael Tang and Richard Paul III. Mentioned RP3 last game. Wasn't too far away from us. The tournament rules for the Team USA Trials is available at bowl.com/Team USA Trials, so all of the talk about the cell phones, there is no restriction on use as long as it's not affecting the pace of play in any way, shape, or form. I'm sure at an Olympic event. Hopefully we'll get there sometime in the near future, but we would be working off of their rules, so bowling would certainly adhere to those. But I'm just a guy on a live stream, so those decisions not made by me. A lot of folks use the cell phones, as mentioned in the chat, to keep track of things, keep notes. Meticulous note-taking often can be found with some of the top players. We talked to Marshall Kent a few days ago about how much that helped him at the 2016 U.S. Open, going from pair to pair, knowing some of the similarities, differences, what you saw in the past can go a long way. So probably not the answer you guys were looking for, but that's what we have for right now. I am Aaron Smith with USBC Communications. Do appreciate you all stopping by and joining us here on this Saturday, round 4 of the 2017 Team USA Trials and US Amateur taking place. This is game 3 of 6. We'll have the women's 4th round coming up later today, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. local time here in Henderson, Nevada. We are at Sunset Station's Strike Zone Bowling Center. Tenth frame underway, 53 and 54. Andrew Kane, 1 strike already, can get to 244. A lot of players putting together nice games here. Brian Monette looking for 2 in the 10th as well. That one's going to hold line. Brian can get to 224 with 1 more strike. Jacob Buttriff still has 256 available. Already in pretty good shape, plus 72. Calumet College's Andrew Heritage working on 2 strikes in a row, 239 out there. 243. Andrew Kane will get him to 67 over after 3. 224 for Brian Monette. Get him to plus 43 in general. .243 for Andrew Kane, 235. Jacob Buttriff, he'll be beyond the plus 100 mark now. Brian Monette, 224. Matthew Graham, 186. Andrew Heritage wrapping things up in game number 3. Looking to convert the spare. He gets a 218. .216 for Heritage. 10th frame underway on 55 and 56.
Look pretty good. Yeah, I mean, not saying that you have to go up, but at least we have that an option if you want to. It looks good.
And while everyone in the chat is on their phones, please feel free to share this Bull TV telecast. Facebook, Twitter. It's all good. This is the 4th round of men's qualifying at the 2017 USBC Team USA Trials. Wrapping up game 3, halfway point, of course, at the end of the week, which will be tomorrow. It's all said and done. We'll know our Team Trials champions, which will advance to represent Team USA at the 2017 World Cup, taking place in Hermosillo, Mexico. We'll also have the U.S. Amateur Step Ladder Finals, 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Top 3 men, top 3 women. And the overall point ranking system will advance to that. The winner on both the men's and women's side also will earn a spot on Team USA if they haven't done so already. Great shot there from Ronnie to kick off the 10th frame, can get to 228. Wasting no time getting into game 4 on 53 and 4. Going to be joined by Tom Henke, Calvin Au, Rick McCormick, Jacob Kirsten, and Chase Kaufman. Ronnie Fujita finishes with all 3 in the 10th, 228. Jacob Klein's going to be in the 230s. Nick Cross thinking 260s here, so scoring pace slowed down a little bit in game 2. Saw the numbers jump here on 53 and 54 in game 3. And 55 and 56. Let's not forget that pair either. As A.J. Chapman striking on lane 57, our day 3 overall leader. Putting together a 15-66 block. A.J. looking to get to 238 this game. He was at plus 31 through 2. Game 4 underway on 55-56. Brandon Biondo, Junior Team USA member in 2016. Starting off with a strike. He's joined by Jordan Bryant, Holden Luke, Gregory Tack, and Jack Cook. Jack Cook at plus 95. Halfway through game number 4 of round 4 at the 2017 USBC Team USA Trials. We have an update through 3 games. Michael Tang continues to lead 757 for his 3-game total. A.J. Johnson making a big move. Sits second with 737. Dallas Leong, 736. Alexander Langford, 727. And Dakota Vostri running out the top 5 at the moment with 722. Sitting in 6th, Pete Virgos, 719. Richard Paul III in 7th with 716. Justin Carl in 8th, 713. Kendon McFalls in 9th, 709. And Brian Burgett, who we had last game, rounds out the top 10 with 708. A total of 13 players plus 100 or better after 3 games. If the standings didn't change for the rest of the block, Jacob Buttriff would move into the lead after having a share of it through 2 rounds. Was second coming into today. He's currently at 41 total points. Matt Russo currently at 55 total points. Marshall Kent with 56. Andrew Kane with 60. And Nick Crummell with 64. So the top 5 still the same players, just have moved around a little bit to where they are sitting at in the standings. Final few frames here of game number 4, round 4 of men's qualifying at the 2017 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships. A different version of the 5.7 for Jack Cook. Unable to get them to tumble in that moment, but Jack is the 2016 Chuck Hall Star of Tomorrow Award winner. See if he can make a run at the spare here in a moment. Few folks working on pretty solid games here. Jacob Kirsten over on 53 and 54. Kelvin Au can still get to 240, 241. Jordan Bryant, Brandon Biondo, Gregory Tech, and Jack Cook had a pretty strong start there. One pair to our right, A.J. Johnson, who shot 278 last game in to move into second overall. Through 3 games. It started with a 6 in a row. Bowlers are competing on the 44-foot Tokyo World Bowling Condition. I have 2 more to go after this. Be a quick oil break, and then the women will hit the lanes for their 6 games. Scheduled start time 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 local time here in Henderson, Nevada. College bowling well represented at the moment on the approach. Gregory Tech for Florida State. Brandon Biondo, Wichita State, along with Jacob Kirsten, who is out of the shot at the moment. There he is. Looking to get into the 270s there. And Calvin for San Jose State. Double in the 10th, Jacob Kirsten, 277. His max score. Give him to plus 93. Just got a note from Jason Thomas, who's been running around providing all the great social pieces on the Sport of Bowling USBC Facebook page, as well as at USBC on Twitter. Richard Paul III, who we already featured once today at the front nine, is now connected for 300. Richard, just 15 years old. Got to chat with him quite a bit at the Junior Gold Championships this past summer in Indianapolis. His performance helped him earn a spot on the under-15 development team. Richard looking to improve upon that performance, was already in the top 10 heading into Game 4. Shooting 300 obviously will not hurt that. Richard was 7th with 716. So nice 276 for Jacob Kirsten. Calvin Au, 241. Rick McCormick has bounced back nicely after having that miscue in the middle of the game where it just looked like everything just kind of fell out. It dropped the one on that, but gets to 237, so that'll put him at plus 100 on the nose. Chase Kaufman, one shot to go, looking to get to 193. Gregory Tack, there we go. He'll get to plus after this game, 247. A late trip of the 10, Brandon Biondo, 245. He'll get to the plus 100 mark. We mentioned A.J. Johnson a moment or two ago. Started with the front 7 before leaving a 10-pin. In the 8th, he converted the spare. Can get to 279 still. Shot 278 last game to move into 2nd overall on the day. Jordan Bryant going to the bag. Gonna try something different here for his fill shot. Just looking to get into the 250s there, heading into the 10th. Made a pretty good shot. Kicked a few pins over in the general direction of the 7-pin, but none of them connected. Hoping to finish 234. Take some of that information he learned here as well and apply it to the next pair he heads to. Just 2 games left in this block. We'll have another clear picture of, or a slightly closer to clear picture of the overall standings with relation to Team USA and Junior Team USA. Obviously, with the unique format here, pretty much anything can happen. Some folks obviously going to be in rough shape heading into the final day. Even a first place performance probably will not get them in, but if you're in the hunt, a big day can put you in contention, of course. Always got to think about a spot with the National Selection Committee as well. And equally, if you've had an amazing tournament, one bad day could quickly send you in the wrong direction. So, I'm talking to a few folks this week. It really is a tournament that can't be won until pretty much the final ball is thrown. That's extremely cliche, but even a split in the 10th frame, obviously a lot leads up to those moments, but even thinking to last year's Rob Gottschall leaving a pocket 4-9 to fall out of the an automatic spot in the 10th frame of the final game. For Rob, if he would have left 4-pin, 9-pin covered it, would have been a different story, but when I had to wait it out. But that is the nature of the beast here at Team Trials. There is a prize for winners each day. Here at Team Trials. So if you lead the day, there is a monetary prize. I'm not 100% sure of the exact total, so I'm not going to say it at the moment since I don't know. But yes, the prestige of being on Team USA or Junior Team USA, the chance to represent your country, definitely big incentive here. The U.S. Amateur title coming back in 2016. The top 3 amateurs in the field on both the men's and the women's side advanced to a stepladder final for the opportunity to compete for that distinction and a spot on Team USA if they haven't earned it already. Hunter Kempton delivers the strike there, starting Game 5. He's joined by Cortez Schenk, Kyle King, Avery Wolf, and Tristan Lyon. If you end up making Team USA and Junior Team USA here at Team Trials, or won it from Junior Gold perhaps, all participants get the opportunity to compete in Team USA or Junior Team USA camp, usually in the summertime. Get to head to Arlington, Texas. The ITRC head coach Rod Ross for the juniors. Newly appointed head coach Brian O'Keefe. Will be headlining those, and if you get picked for one of the events, definitely an opportunity of a lifetime. Possibly have the chance to travel. The Team USA Trials winners on both the men's and women's side will automatically earn spots in the 2017 World Cup in Hermosillo, Mexico. As we mentioned, 2016, a little bit earlier during this round. Team USA traveled to Mexico, Colombia, Shanghai, and Qatar in 2016 alone. So A.J. Johnson finishes with another 278, so back-to-back games for A.J. hitting that mark. Up him above the plus 200 mark. AJ's been right around the top 5 all week. AJ looking to get back onto Team USA after a previous stop on both the adult and junior team. Wicked messenger there for Kyle King. He's been bowling very well the past 2 days, plus 141 through 4 games here. 245 last game. Kyle moved into the top 20 in the overall standings after yesterday. 19th overall with 95 ranking points. Through 3, he was in 15th place with 696, 245. More than likely will help him jump up a few spots. Someone asked about Nick Krummel through 3 games. Nick was 1 pin ahead of Kyle King in 14th place with 697. Speaking of Nick Krummel, here he is. Going to be on 55 and 56. Some struggles in game 4, it appears. 160 dropped to plus 57. He'll be joined by Jordan Nunn, Mason Yamada, and Reed Ross. Kyle King is a 2-time Junior Team USA member. Looking for his first bid on the adult team. 2011 USBC Open Championships All Events titleist. Maybe we'll get that one back. Bowled collegiately at Robert Morris, Illinois. Seems to be a common theme today. We said that name quite a bit. Good catch there, Dom. My correction and apologies. Kyle King was on the adult team in 2013, so looking for a second bid. On Team USA. 4 out of 5 for King. Looking around us, we have Thomas McNeil at plus 113, already a junior Team USA member in 2017. Marshall Kent plus 108. Michael Tang at plus 183. He was our leader through 3 games. We'll see if that's enough to hang on to the top spot. Went 226 that game. Justin Carl plus 144. First double the game for Tristan. Nice shot there in the 5th. We do appreciate everyone joining us here for coverage of the Team USA Trials in 2017, but we do appreciate keeping the language clean in the chat. This is family broadcasting here, so I had enough fun blocking several folks who and add Devin to the list. Good run though. So we do appreciate those of you keeping it clean in there. Plenty of constructive conversations. For Zeke, been practicing. We'll see if 2017 is the year. So talk about scores, and we do have updates through 4. Richard Paul III, as we mentioned, rolling 300 in Game 4 to jump into the lead. 1 pin ahead of H.A. Johnson. RP3 sitting at 1,016. AJ at 1,015. Michael Tang drops to 3rd at 983. Pete Virgos in 4th, 954. Brian Burgett in 5th, 949. Justin Carl sits in 6th, 944. Dakota Vostri, 943. Kyle King on our feature pair is in 8th at 941. William Boston in 9th, 937. And AJ Chapman rounds out the top 10 at 935. Alexander Langford, someone already mentioned, 877 through 4. So looks like Alex had a rough game in there. Tied for 37th at the moment. As we take a look at the overall standings at the moment, Jacob Buttriff still in first with 47 total points. Marshall Kent with a 58. Matt Russo, 65. Stephen Badavinik in fourth, 68. And AJ Chapman in fifth with 72. So that's, once again, if everyone stays at the very same spot in the standings, nothing changes, that would be the results after 4 days. Nice start here for Mason Yamada, plus 20 after 4. Looking to make a late run here. checking out the social media front. The 10th frame of Richard Paul III's 300 game now on the Sport of Bowling USBC Facebook page. You can check out that 10th frame. Second opportunity for Richard today. He had the front nine, I believe, in game 2. So another nice video from Jason Thomas. Capturing that moment. A lot of chatter going on in the chat room concerning a few of the rules here, and there is an excellent guide to all the rules at bowl.com/rules, including the USBC playing book, which will answer pretty much every question you got concerning rules. So be sure to check that out. After you finish here on Bowl TV. We saw Hunter Kempton get some airtime a few days ago here on Bowl TV, and getting over that left cap again here in Game 5. Five out of 6 for Mason Yamada, looking pretty comfortable here. Take that, 4-9, says Tristan Line. Trip 9 for Crummell. Collegiate standout at Wisconsin, Whitewater, graduated last year. Another great shot there from Mason. Nothing good about that result for Kyle King in the 9th frame. See if Kyle can give us possibly a little bit of excitement here. Send some pins around. Perhaps get out a little bit of frustration on that 10 pin. So 10th frame underway. Now on 53 and 54 for Cortez. Looking to get to 218. As Zeke said a little bit earlier, wondering how old Cortez was. It seems like he's been on the scene for quite a while. Won the under 15 junior gold in 2013, I believe. I think he got the opportunity to actually defend that title in the under 15 as well. So he's looking to continue strong today, already at plus 106. Hunter Kempton gets ready for his first shot of the 10th. Please get your tray tables in the upright and locked position. Takes care of the 7. Tristan putting together a nice game here. Already at plus 71, going to get 100 plus here. Reed Ross bouncing back after the miscue. Maybe fourth frame, hasn't missed since. Going to be in the 240s. Mason can get to 243. So we mentioned 244 out there for Reed and for Nick Crummell after 160 in game 4. Looking to make all that back and then some. Can go 270. Tristan finishes with 235. That'll be 106 over. Crummell makes the adjustment after nearly leaving the 9-pin last time on the left lane. Kyle King looking to salvage 223 here after the pocket 710 in the 9th. $259 for Nick Crummell to get back to plus 116. So certainly can be an up and down game. Question in the chat from Xander. The comments today have certainly kept me on my toes, so not necessarily always in the good way, but crowd a little more lively. So certainly appreciate that. 223 for Kyle King to get to 164 over. Got 710 That was rough, though. Kyle put it behind him. Took care of business in the 10th. Just like that, we're ready for game number 6, final game. Here in round 4, 2017 USBC Team USA Trials, but we'll be back 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific, about 2 hours from right now, so be a little bit, at least that's a scheduled start time, I should say. We will have to recondition the lanes. Getting ready for the women's block, so they too will be competing on the 44-foot Tokyo pattern. Going to guess that Timothy Grundle's plus score is incorrect. I think he dropped out yesterday, but we'll see. Might just be the 4 to finish things up. We have Brandon Knowles, Alexander Angel, Steve Smith, and Joe Gerencher here on 53 and 54. So we'll see if Brandon got the opportunity to see a few shots that Hunter had. Towards the end of that last game. Steve Smith delivers the strike to kick things off. Spent some time on Team USA over the years. Three to be exact, was on the team in 2011, 2012, and 2013. All right, 55 and 56 now underway for their final game. Defending U.S. Amateur Champion Chris Vi. All right, with a strike. Plus 19, though, so far through 5. Trent Mitchell will be up to the far right of your screen. Also joining Matthew Santos, Andrew Letcher. And on 55, it will be Tyler Kurz. Good comment in the chat from Mr. Dennis Hacker. And talking to a few of our tournament leaders throughout the week. Many of them have stressed just the importance of really treating this one day at a time. Success is great. I'm sure it loosens up the arm swing, but it's not an event where you can just bank off of one big block and you have that pinfall in your back pocket. It just doesn't work that way with the format. But just enjoying the success while it's there, but not getting too far ahead of yourself. If you have a bad day, you gotta have the. Gotta know you have 4 days left. Obviously, there's performances that completely can put you in essentially out of the tournament. But knowing the importance of a big finish here, obviously, Chris Vi knows how to strike a lot. 169 last game. Not what he was hoping for, but certainly wouldn't be surprised to see him come around and go 269 this game. And all of a sudden, be right back in the thick of things. There he goes, 2 for 2. Heard a report that Brandon's 279 last game started off with the front 9 before not getting all 10 down, first shot of the 10th. Chris Barnes is at plus 165. He's a few pairs to our right. See Michael Tang at plus 178. Nick Pate plus 127. See Brandon plus 143 on our feature pair. Steve Smith plus 108. Sergio Torres plus 130 to our left. Kenan McFalls plus 148. Marshall Kent plus 145. Looks like Tyrell Ingalls plus 153. As soon as we have full results, after 5, we'll let you know. Give us a little bit clearer picture as to who may be leading overall, and that, as well as those top 4 spots. We are pretty committed to the camera setup here. Obviously, if someone has 8, 9, 10 in a row, we will tweak the cameras to try and capture those moments like we did yesterday with Laura Branch on her way to shooting 300. Chris has started off though strike spare through 3 frames, so there's an update of score-wise, but more than likely we'll not see Chris this game. Nice shot there from Steve Smith to set up the 10th. 259 still available. That'll get him to 67, or 167 over, excuse me. Definitely don't want to short anyone that much. This is the final game on 53 and 54, so final few shots here. Brandon Knowles working on a double. If you're just tuning in now, it's gonna get a little air on this one. Gonna get a little strike as well. 3 in a row. Brandon Knowles. When we finish up on 53 and 54 here, since 55 and 56, that one's not getting back. 2-8-10 in the 10th. We will adjust the cameras. 57, 58, and 59 and 60 are moving a little bit quicker, so if you had any interest in seeing Nick Pate, Matt Farber, Ryan Mooney, Darren Tang, Miko Walker, Bradley Krause, Jared Romick, Michael Tang, and the already mentioned Chris Barnes. We'll be able to see them a little bit better after we make that move. We won't be able to get the scoreboard for 59 and 60. It's a little bit too far out of our viewing range.
See what you just did? You like the
All right, final shots here on 53 and 54, courtesy of Joe Grencher. Looking to get to 171. Steve Smith leads the way 237. So he'll get to plus 145. So we'll get Joe's final shot. Start maneuvering the cameras. Joe finishes up 171, so 53 and 54. One of the first pairs to get some rest here. We'll switch the cameras up in just a moment. So please bear with me while we get that done. If I happen to fall, please give my best regards to Matt Cannizzaro. All right, there we go. Cameras tilted, scoreboards adjusted. So please welcome Nick Pate, Matthew Farber, Ryan Mooney, Darren Tang, and Mika Walker to Bowl TV. Standings now updated through 5 games. A.J. Johnson, your new leader for the day, 12:53. After a 196 start, he's gone 263, 278, 278, 238. Pete Virgos moves up into second at 1,200 even. Sakatori gets his first mention in the top 10 here, 1188, moves into third. Richard Paul, the third, with a drop off after 300, 171. He's at 1187. Michael Tang in fifth, 1178. William Boston sixth, 1176. Justin Carl in seventh, 1171. Stephen Bodavinik and AJ Chapman at 1169. And Dallas Leong rounds out the top 10 at 1168. Jacob Buttriff continues to lead in the overall point standings, currently in 12th place with 1 to go. If he were to finish in 12th, he'd finish up with 43 points. Matt Russo has room to jump, though, if he could finish strong. Currently in second with 54. Marshall Kent in third, 57. Stephen Bodavinik, we mentioned him, top 10, in fourth with 65. Andrew Kane rounding out the top 5 at the moment with 69 total points. A.J. Johnson, who's leading at the moment, has 73 points, so if he continues on there, that's going to be his finishing total. Matt Russo currently in a tie for 37th, actually with Andrew Kane. Both are at 11:08 with 1 to go. Apologies, Jacob Buttriff actually in 13th overall for the squad, 1163. Nice shot there from Trent Mitchell, makes it 3 in a row. Marshall Kent is within viewing distance of us. Few opens for him this game. He can max out at 200 even if he throws the last 4 strikes. So 10th frame just about ready to start on 57 and 58. Looks like Darren Tang will be the first to step up. You'll get to see him about step 2 or 3 of his approach, maybe a little bit sooner. He's cheating because he's starting behind the ball return, so you'll see all of his steps now. So that's actually not cheating. I was attempting to be funny and guess there, but Darren pretty far left, so a commonly used tactic, getting behind the ball return on that right lane. Ends up running high though, leaves the 310. Here's Nick Pate on 57. Our leader after day number 1. Still in the mix here. Looking to get to 236 this game at plus 127 at the moment. Nice cover by Darren. It's going to be just about around plus 70 or so at the end of the day. All right, Matt Russo finished up with 211 that game, so more than likely will not be enough catch Jacob Buttriff for the overall lead. After 4 days of competition, unless Jacob has a rough back half of game number 6. Through 5, he started with a double, spare, strike, spares through 5, so Jacob was in 12th. Or 13th overall, excuse me, for the block, so if he strikes the way he's been striking all week, he'll probably maintain that, so we'll verify everything, though, before it's all said and done. But whoever ends up leading the squad, we'll do our best to catch up with them, get some quick thoughts. Have that up on the bowl.com recap later this evening. Miko Walker finishes up with 209. That'll get him to plus 33. Darren Tang right around plus 70, plus 68 it looks like. Matt Farber is going to drop down into the minus. Nick Pate get to plus 150. And a little bit of change. And now Chris Vi going to step up after Matthew Santos. Vi working on 3 in a row, trying to get a big finish here and pick up a handful of spots. Really no other bowling going on around us at the moment, so give our full attention to 55 and 56. Trent Mitchell working on a spare. Gets that one left off his hand, leaves the 3-6-10. Tyler Kurz. Looking for a big finish to get to 201. Three more shots just like that will do. Just a reminder, our scheduled start time for women's round 4 is 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. local time here in Henderson, Nevada at Sunset Station. So it's about an hour and 10 minutes away. That will be dependent on the oil crew if they're able to make up a little bit of time here. We did have a little bit of a slower start with issue on a few of our pairs, but Messenger takes out the 10 for Chris Vi. 237 still out there. Just to show you how important these spots are. Chris at plus 19. Through 5 games, that puts him in a tie for 89th place. If he's able to get to, say, with the double now into the plus 50s, would be plus 56. That would jump him on 19 spots and cut 19 points off his score based off of where everyone was ahead of him. Obviously, it could vary based on performances, but just an example of how the scoring system rewards making those big jumps and putting together consistent effort block after block. Final shot, 237, Chris Vi. Nice finish, bouncing back after 237. Our defending U.S. Amateur champion here. Had a busy 2016 for Team USA. Bowling at the PABCON Champion of Champions. That was in Mexico in April, and then headed to the World Bowling Singles Championships in Qatar in December. So Chris looking to put that experience to use here and have another opportunity to represent the red, white, and blue in 2017. Trent Mitchell delivers a strike to start him up. Double in the 10th for Andrew Letcher. One more gives him 223. Another great shot there from Trent. Looking to gain some momentum. Heading into Sunday's final block. .221 for Andrew. If we're going to end up running a little bit behind, we will make an adjustment to the starting time on the YouTube page. So it'll count down if you get there a little bit before the scheduled start time, so we'll do our best to keep an eye on that. Hopefully keep you up to date. We'll be running around, getting the cameras readjusted, talking to our overall leader. Looks like it might be Jacob Buttriff, but we will verify here. As Tyler and Matthew help us finish up round 4. Just a reminder, during the break, you can head to Facebook, visit the Sport of Bowling USBC. Jason Thomas just posted a super slow-mo video of A.J. Johnson delivering one of his many strikes throughout the day. A.J. struck a lot. Looks like Jason is confident that A.J. led the block, averaging 248.33 for 6 games. So here's our final shot. Tyler takes care of the spare. I'll give him 190, and that's going to do it for us on Bowl TV here at the 2017 USBC Team USA Trials and US Amateur, taking place at the Strike Zone Bowling Center inside the Sunset Station Hotel and Casino. I'm Aaron Smith. It's been a pleasure. I appreciate everyone joining us here throughout the course of the day. Please join us again later tonight. About an hour scheduled start time for women's round 4 coverage. And of course on Sunday, the finale here on Bowl TV. So that's going to do it for now. We're going to grab a quick bite to eat, talk to our leader, probably in a different order than that, but that'll do it for now. We'll see you soon here on Bowl TV. Thanks again.